All right, Fishy Friend starting us off with the gifted. Fishy Friend starting us off with the gifted.
Try hard.
Thank you, Fishy Sir Friend. All right, Spy popped the drop. Spy popped the drop as expected. Spy popped the drop as expected. Talked about this in yesterday's video. Guys, I actually overslept for the first time. I normally don't sleep this long. Oh, we filled the upside gap. We filled the upside gap. Oh, shoot. We gotta check what's going on here. Oh, Lord. Okay, give me 1 second, guys. Shit's kind of crazy. Oh, I can't move my brain. My brain isn't working right now. Thank you, Fishy Friends, for starting us off with the gifted, dude. That really keeps us motivated. Keeps us motivated to push forward. My brain is not working.
Oh my God, well fed.
I have a bunch of missed calls from Bay. Oh my God. It's like 12:30, bruh. How did I even sleep this long? The heck? I can't think. I don't want to say time to sell TGL because as soon as you sell, it's gonna pop. That 945 might have been the last exit though, man. Shit. RSI is oversold. Yeah, I don't want to say sell here. That's just not conducive to the way I move. You don't ever want to sell when RSI is oversold. That's just the opposite of what you want to be doing. But next time this thing rallies up, you get out, bro. No matter what you can get, bro, just get out. Yeah, crypto is flushing as expected, dude. I told everybody Bitcoin's going to a new low. Yeah, I told everybody crypto's going to a new low. Yeah, the SPY and crypto are going to crash. SPY and crypto are going to crash, brother. And crypto's following my prediction perfectly. A lot of people are about to get shaken out. Crypto is going to a new low, brother. Just expect that. Bitcoin will be going to a brand new low. TGL is going to get a bounce. It's way too oversold. SPY popped the drop exactly as expected. AMC green 1.5. GME green 2.5. Since it's late, we're still gonna go for 100 likes. I think we can still do it. All right, we already got 2 super chats and a freaking gifted membership already. Hype in the chat. Okay. All right, RSI is going back to oversold on SPY. Oh, my brain. GameStop bull flag consolidation. There's so much going on with GameStop. I don't know whether I should put crypto will crash or GameStop in the title because crypto is going to crash. But yeah, SPY and crypto are going to crash. New low. plus. All right, Misty Blue with the DZ badges. All right, got 1.1K views. What's happening? Ryan Cohen buys even more shares. More insider buying. This is huge. We are going to 100 billion market cap. GME stock today, January 20th, 2026, is dominated by Chairman Ryan Cohen increasing his ownership stake to 9.2%, buying another 500,000 shares, which caused a jump in after hours. While the stock was trading near its 52-week lows, but showing mixed signals as the company explores financing via convertible notes and navigating sector challenges. Cohen's stake increased. Ryan Cohen bought 500,000 shares, boosting his ownerships to 9.2%, signaling confidence. Convertible notes. GME plans to offer $1.75 billion in convertible notes. This is selling shares. This is selling shares for potential acquisitions and investments. See, this is the only thing though, bro. This is the only thing I don't like, guys, and I find very, very odd. Why every time AMC sells shares, GameStop has to sell shares? We can't just not notice this stuff. Every single time AMC is about to sell shares, GameStop wants to sell shares. And I'm like, why? Is it because the short sellers need liquidity? Or is it just, it's not coincidence. Other news we have is Olympics are going to be showing on the theaters. Bitcoin is definitely going to be crashing. I know this is kind of hard to understand, but Bitcoin is definitely going to be crashing. I know it's kind of hard to see what's going on, but I'll explain it. But yeah, Bitcoin's definitely going to be crashing. It's going to come down to a new low, which I've been telling you guys for a long time now. I've been telling you guys this for at least 2 months, that Bitcoin was going to rally, and we saw the rally, and everybody got excited again. And I said, guys, don't get excited, because all this means is this rally is going to fizzle out, and we're going to crash down to a brand new low. So do not get scared. We are coming down to a brand new low on BTC. And that will take us down to a new low on coins like XRP and Ethereum. All right? This is the time to buy, not financial advice, especially once this crash happens. So we're going to be seeing new lows, all right? New lows. It's going to be okay, though. Don't worry. Might see XRP come down to $1.50. You know, you just got to do what you got to do, man. You might see that. But if you get shaken out, then you're going to get screwed. Now's the time to buy. Not financial advice. Make sure you guys watch my video yesterday. Video yesterday was the first video that flopped in a long time. We only have 800 views, bro. But that's my fault. First of all, I don't know what was going on, but I spelled the title wrong. Or I spelled the thumbnail wrong. And by the time I changed it, it was too late. What the hell? The thing's been full screen the whole time? How long has it been full screen? I gotta change that shortcut key. I keep hitting it by accident. How long has it been full screen? Oh man, good thing I freaking didn't have the camera facing up or I'd have been screwed. There's only 100,000 shares left for AMC, guys. And look at AMC's cost to borrow. Very bullish, very bullish. They probably just dumped all those shares. Yeah, they did. They had 1.3 million, look. 644 EST. They've been dumping since pre-market. And AMC just sprung to the upside, hit all the way to 170. Yeah, Spy's not gonna be doing like it used to, guys. This is the first day silver. I've looked at silver and it's went down. It's actually down 2%. It might find a little bit of a top here around 90 to 100. You might find like a local top here on silver. It's a very psychological level. Which means HYMC is gonna pull back. HYMC hit $48 though. I told you guys it could hit $45.50. I told you guys $45.50. HYMC hit 48 this morning. I don't know if Spy's gonna be able to fill that gap, dude. Spy's weak. It actually looks like it's headed back down. I will tell you guys what though, if GME is able to go to $22, bro, we're gonna blast off. And AMC should be able to hold 160. Please hold 160, baby. Come on. Just get away from this level so I can stop being nervous. I want AMC to get away from 160 so I can stop being nervous. Once AMC's back above 160, we're back in the game. All right, my experience tells me SPY is gonna bounce. but it's not gonna be like that much. This is what experience tells me. All right, we need a new subscriber. We need a new subscriber. Bro, we already have 40 likes. What the hell? All right, so SPY did get excitement pre-market, like I said. As soon as the market opened, it dropped down, like I said, but then bounced back to the upside, exactly like I said in the video. I said we would have excitement pre-market. Once the market opens, we're gonna drop down, and then we'll find a bottom. We'll come back up, I said. But then I said we make a bull trap, which is what we did, and now we're pulling back. Now SPY's gonna make a higher low. It's gonna go up a little bit higher. But I think it makes a lower low too, so we gotta find out. This should leave it for an uptrend, but I'm still skeptical because the downtrend's pretty powerful. Let me just double check it just to make sure. But I'm pretty sure we still have a lot of downwards momentum. Let me just double check it just to be sure. We probably can get a decent bounce. Is tomorrow Thursday already? No, wait, tomorrow's got to be Wednesday, right? Wait, what is happening? Bro, how is tomorrow Thursday already? How is tomorrow Thursday already? How is tomorrow Thursday? Where is my days going? I ain't having no winter storm. I don't deal with snow. I don't do that. The one thing I was able to accomplish in my life was making a little bit of money so I could move away from the snow. Yeah, we don't deal with that. We don't do snow. We don't do that. AMC's gonna do it. Come on, baby. You're gonna do it. I know it. You're gonna do what Daddy says. I know. Black Wolf, what up? All we need AMC to do is get back above 160. Cost of borrow is spiking, and shorts are shorts interest is or short shares available to short are not. Dude, I cannot think today. There's not that many short shares. All right, now let's see what's happening in the political landscape. Adam Aaron will never buy shares. I'm telling you guys, they want to tokenize stocks. They want to tokenize stocks. Look how... Yo! They want to tokenize stocks because of... Look at Ken Griffin's face when he talks about reducing corruption. He's like, this guy is a fraud. He's like, bro, we don't want to reduce corruption. We want to increase corruption. He's like, dude, if we tokenize stocks, AMC and GME will get exposed. Look at his face. Look at his face.
Tokenization, decimalization is necessary.
Now, guys, they're going to be tokenizing stocks here soon, which means crypto to the moon. This is what's going to cause... This is what's going to cause the great bull run of 2028. You're going to see the greatest. We're going to go. I'll show you guys what's going to happen, right? So crypto is going to crash as Larry Fink scares everyone out of their crypto positions. Crypto is going to crash, and this is where we are now. Then we're going to go into another rally. This is going to last all 2026. Then 2027 is going to be a massive bear market. 2028 also a massive bear market. But starting 2029, we start to go into one of the greatest bull runs ever. And I believe that will be from like tokenization, and it's going to be from like legislation, tokenization, all that good stuff's going to be happening here. This is going to be the greatest bull run ever, and it's going to take us to over 200,000 per BTC.
It's ironic that we see two emerging countries leading the world in depth.
I also want to show you guys that in Africa, even the poorest countries are using Bitcoin to transfer money, and they don't. This is the funny thing. Africa is showing us what the US needs to do. And I'm going to show you guys this. Because Africa is using cryptocurrency instead of their own currency because their currency loses value, which is what the US dollar is doing. But the Africans have figured out, hey, if we just use Bitcoin instead of our local currency, we can actually maintain our wealth. And I'll show you guys that here in a second.
Tokenization and digitization of their currency. That's Brazil and India. I think we need to move very rapidly to doing that. We would be reducing fees. We would do more democratization by reducing more fees if we had all investments on a tokenized platform that you could move from a tokenized money market fund to equities and bonds and back and forth. We have one common blockchain. We will, we could reduce corruption. So I would argue that yes, we have more dependencies on maybe one blockchain, which we could all talk about. But that being said, the activities are probably processed and more secure than ever. I think the movement towards...
Look at his face. He's like, transparency, brother. What are you talking? All right, let me see if I can find the clip of the Africans using... It's going to be hard. All right, right here, guys.
This is the original part of Quebec.
All right, this is one of the largest slums in Africa. Yet they're using BTC, and I'll show you guys what I mean here in a second.
The water cost there.
This is 25 shillings.
Okay. Just bear with me for a second here. I want to show you guys how Africans are using Bitcoin.
And Bitcoin, maybe it makes 60%
For their future.
So, for example, if I hold on to 1,000 Kenyan shillings for
Which keeps on appreciating.
tomatoes,
Yes.
vegetables, Mitch is the Bitcoin man of Quebec. Mitch is the Bitcoin man of Quebec, right?
Yes.
You look like the Bitcoin man.
Yeah.
You look great.
Bitcoin to the world.
I've noticed
Bitcoin to the world. He meant to say Bitcoin to the moon, but he said Bitcoin to the world.
you look like the Bitcoin man.
Yeah.
You look great.
Bitcoin to the
Bitcoin to the world. He meant to say Bitcoin to the moon.
world.
I've noticed a lot of signs around on stores that accept Bitcoin for buying things like avocados, tomatoes.
Why are we not doing this? If Africans are doing this, why are we not doing this? And second of all, do you see how much sense it makes to use Bitcoin over your currency? This is why I keep trying to tell people, but like, if you understand what's going on, you'll understand that Bitcoin is going to be, when the hyperinflation comes, Bitcoin is going to be one of the few things that remain. And it's already going global, okay? It's already going global. Look, she wants those Bitcoins. She needs those Bitcoins. She's like, dang, she's getting Bitcoins. I want Bitcoins. She needs those Bitcoins, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. Bitcoin to the world. They have Bitcoin, yet they still live in mud huts because they live in poverty. But if they didn't have the Bitcoin, they would be even more poor. Because their currency constantly loses value. Looks like everything's gonna start moving here within like an hour. I never had no avocados, never. I wonder if it tastes good. SPY's still looking pretty weak. It's gaining bullish momentum, but it's still looking pretty bad. All right, what else can I find? I wanted to show you guys that. So I showed you guys that. And I showed you guys Larry Fink. What the hell? This has got to be a joke. Red flag. Red flag. HYMC is all over the news. Yo, why is this one of the first posts that come up for HYMC? 72 likes, we're moving. We're moving, baby! Yo, why is the I clicked HYMC and look what one of the first posts are. This is a summary of posts on X that may evolve over time. Grok can make mistakes. I hit HYMC. Charles Payne is supposed to be putting HYMC. I'm actually gonna follow HYMC. Just aired on Fox Business. HYMC CEO. What the hell? What is that? Oh, it's a cat. Yeah, I saw her swing that girl before. Charles Payne looks like a goober. Bro, get your cat out of my face, bro. What is happening?
Ukraine took Russia off the SWIFT system. Central banks around the world started buying up gold big time. In the last 3 years, it's really been China, but almost all of them. And so you got that component, you got the debt issue, you know, the irresponsibility of sovereign governments around the world. There's no conviction about currency, fiat currency. I mean, there's a lot of factors right now, aren't there?
There's an awful lot of factors going on right now. I mean, as you say, the central banks were buying a lot of gold because it is a currency, and so it protects the reserves of other countries. They were leaving the U.S. dollar and focusing more on gold, and that's really fueling a lot of the surge that we're seeing in the gold sector.
It wasn't long ago you said gold 4,000 people would be, and okay, not bad, not a bad target, 4,500, a little bit aggressive, you know. And now I'm hearing people say it wouldn't be surprising to see gold at 10,000 in a couple of years.
Yes, we're hearing that. I mean, a year ago.
Because the dollar is worthless. Everybody's leaving dollars. Everyone and their mom sees that dollars are trash. It's just that everybody doesn't understand. They don't understand what to do. They don't understand what to do about it.
$5,000 gold, and they thought they were crazy, absolutely insane. And here we are. We're knocking on this door right now. And the same thing for silver. Nobody expected this as well.
Yeah, this silver move is interesting because you had gold that went crazy, you know, then all of a sudden silver it's actually done better than last year and the last 3 years. Is it because there's also sort of an industrial need for it as well?
Yes.
We're in a historic and explosive rally of commodities, and silver by far is leading the pack on all of that. silver is not just a precious metal and a safe haven for investment and risk diversification in your portfolio, but it's also sort of a dual purpose with industrial metals. And when you have the supercomputers fueling the AI, and you've got, every electrical component in your cars requiring silver, and the structural deficit we've been in silver for the last 5 years, that is what is really forcing this demand.
Let's talk about demand in your stock in your company, because I watched the stock closely. A couple of years ago, though, it did fall off my radar. I mean, the stock kind of collapsed. I know that they brought you in, worked your magic.
Yeah, HYMC going crazy now. And Adam Aaron sold. Adam Aaron literally sold. Bro, Adam Aaron literally sold one of the hottest stocks of 2026. Bro literally sold one of the hottest stocks of 2026. It went from fucking $2 to $48, bro. How dumb can you be? I think it went lower than that. Bro, it went from $163 to $45. That's a 2,400% increase. Adam Aaron, the worst businessman of all time, dude. By far.
Behind the scenes, and I guess, are we seeing now the results of your magic? What's going on? Why is the stock up so much?
Well, we have the secret sauce here. With our stock, yes, it's being fueled in some part to commodity prices going up, but more so than...
You don't have the secret sauce. You have a silver mine, and silver's going up. It's not hard to... Don't pat yourself on the back, lady. Come on, stop. Knock it off. You should have said, hey, this isn't me. This is the silver rally. You should have been more humble.
That we have among the world's largest precious metals deposits, over 10.5 million ounces of gold, almost 400 million ounces of silver. But we've had 2 very significant silver discoveries this past year, and that information is not yet captured in our resource. That report's coming out in the first quarter of this year. So it's the discoveries that we've had, it's really taken the market by storm, and if you want to play this silver rally, there's very few US-based companies that you can participate in, because most silver is not primarily produced and is produced in other countries.
On your website, by the way, excellent information on the website. You do have a list of 2026 catalysts. So, you're looking at just what's gotten you here, but what's going to continue to help move maybe the company and the stock along.
Sure. Well, we've got a resource update coming out, which is going to include all of the success we've had. Yeah, and then we're going to have a lot of drill news out for the rest of the year. We're going to have technical reports coming out, and right now we've got a phenomenal shareholder base that keeps fueling that and coming in for more. So it truly is a unique asset, and we're developing it, and we have a long history of successful mine development and also generating significant value for our shareholders.
So the bottom line, for anyone who thinks maybe they've missed the move on gold or silver or even your stock, you're saying that there's potentially a lot more upside.
Well, from the commodities themselves, with the demand that we're seeing built,
There is more upside, but I think we're going to see a pullback here soon before we get that upside.
And fiscal instability and geopolitical tensions, there's no telling how far this rally can go and how long it's going to last.
She is right about the geopolitical instabilities.
You're saying that there's potentially a lot more upside.
Well, from the commodities themselves, with the demand that we're seeing building up and fiscal instability and geopolitical tensions, there's no telling how far this rally can go and how long it's going to last. Now, for our stock, Charles, if you're asking me if there's still time to invest your money, yes, absolutely. This is far from over. We're just at the beginning of what we're uncovering with this massive discovery. And we've only tapped 10% of our land position. And we're fully permitted, and it's in Nevada, USA. What a great place.
What a great place. Great stuff.
Thank you so
Your
much.
fans love you. I can see why.
Thank you. It's a pleasure.
All right. And folks, by the way, reminder, you can...
She said if you want to invest in our stock, of course we'll take your money. Of course there's more time for us to take your money. All right, we just got a new subscriber. Thank you so much. right, Spy getting ready to make a push to the upside. I don't know how high Spy will go. I gotta see what happens here, man. But it could end up going towards the gap fill. Definitely possible. I just don't trust Spy to go hard. I think that we're about to see a correction on Spy. We might, you know what though, tomorrow might be a little bit bullish. We might see recovery for the next day or so. Tomorrow's set to be a little bit more bullish. Yeah, I just don't trust Spy to go crazy ham. It's probably gonna... I'm just gonna leave this prediction here. This is what I got for you guys. I want to see AMC back above 160, bro. Come on, stop fucking with me! It looks like it's gonna reject, to be honest with you guys. I can't lie. I tried to draw a white dotted line to make AMC go up, but it didn't work. We gotta find out. We need at least green MACD on 5-minute time frame. If we don't at least get that, we're in trouble. And it's just about to turn green, but we're not there yet. Fishy friends, who's playing chess? Not Adam Aaron. No, sir. I thought I changed the thumbnail. What the hell? Alright, I finally got the thumbnail changed. Alright guys, if you missed it, if you're just tuning into the stream, you need to rewind the stream. We showed Larry Fink talking about tokenization of stocks. We talked about and showed you Africa using Bitcoin. We talked about what else did we talk about, guys? We talked about Ryan Cohen. We talked about SPY's trying to push up. SPY's trying to push up. Trying to gain some bullish momentum. Could see a little pop to the upside here on SPY. Once SPY goes up, though, AMC and GME should be able to get a little push, I think. So yeah, we talk. Charles Payne looks like a goober, bro. He looks like a freaking gopher. Look at his suit. What are you wearing, bro? Who puts this on and says, yeah, this looks fly? So yeah, it was like a 5-minute segment. We showed HYMC on Charles Payne as well.
There's a lot of components to it. Now, of course, the big question is how much more room to the upside? Gentlemen out, high cost money, president, CEO, then, first of all, you got a gargantuan fan base. They've been demanding that you...
Right, so we talked about HYMC. We talked about, bro. Yeah, do you know how much more it would have been worth if he didn't sell? AMC could have paid off all the debt. He already thinks. The post you're trying to reply to has been deleted or is not visible to you. Hold on, this guy has me blocked. Does this guy have me blocked? Am I blocked? Followed by Adam Aaron. Yes, this guy definitely blocked me. He's an Adam Aaron shill. Never mind. Makes perfect sense. Makes perfect sense. Makes perfect sense on why I can't comment. I'm blocked. Adam Aaron show. Well, somebody's gonna hear what I have to say. She calls them apes. Special thanks to my ape family. Diane, you lost the plot. Her calling the people apes is like she doesn't know what a real ape is. I guess I can't post on anything. This post looks so sloppy. Yeah, we're already at 58 likes. We're trying to get 100. Yeah, if Adam Aaron still had all of the HYMC, we could have actually paid some of the debt off. Adam Aaron is the worst CEO ever. He's literally the worst CEO I've ever seen. Wait, why did they have Bitcoin signs on it? We had Bitcoin signs on that thing. I need to check that out. There's Bitcoin signs right here, right? Oh no, those are not Bitcoin signs.
Just made a move they haven't made in decades. They officially went tactically underweight.
Yo, BlackRock is dumping bonds. BlackRock is dumping bonds, y'all. Yo, this is kind of crazy, guys. This is actually kind of crazy.
Higher returns to compensate for the risk of holding U.S. government bonds. Think about what that means. For 8 decades, U.S. Treasury bonds were the definition of risk-free, the baseline, the benchmark. You wanted safety? You bought treasuries. Governments held them, pension funds built on them, banks used them as collateral. Now BlackRock, managing $10 trillion, is saying that's over. And they're not just talking about it, they're repositioning. Their 2025 investment directions explicitly recommend international government bonds as alternatives, hedged European bonds, emerging markets, Asian real estate, infrastructure investments, gold, commodities. They're telling their clients, diversify away from concentrated dollar exposure. This is the same BlackRock that in their spring 2025 outlook said, the need couldn't be greater for a better diversifier than traditional fixed income, as stagflation and global uncertainty pose an unprecedented challenge to the role of the dollar in U.S. Treasuries as portfolio diversifiers. Read that sentence again. They said, unprecedented challenge to the role of the dollar. Not temporary, not cyclical, unprecedented. When the institution managing more money than anyone else on earth says the dollar and U.S. Treasuries face an unprecedented challenge, you should probably pay attention. Let's talk about why BlackRock is making this move. The numbers are public, they're not hidden, they're just inconvenient. So most people ignore them, but math doesn't care about convenience. America's national debt went from $36.1 trillion in January 2025 to $38.4 trillion in December 2025. That is $2.3 trillion new debt in 11 months. That's $209 billion per month. That's $6.9 billion per day. Every single day, America adds nearly $7 billion to its debt. You're reading this sentence right now. In the time it took you to read it, America added another $80,000 to the national debt. But that's only government debt. That's what they admit to. Add corporate debt at $13.8 trillion. Household debt at $18.2 trillion. Student loans at $1.77 trillion. The total exceeds $100 trillion. America's GDP is about $27 trillion. That means total debt is 370% of economic output. Every dollar the American economy produces, there's $370 in debt attached to it. Now here's where it gets really ugly. The government currently spends over $1.2 trillion per year just on interest payments, not paying down the debt, just interest. That's more than the entire defense budget, more than Medicare, more than most agencies combined.
BlackRock is also selling shares? What the heck?
Standards. If rates went back to 1980s levels around 10%, the interest cost alone would consume nearly all federal tax revenue. There'd be almost nothing left for anything else. No military, no social security, no government services. Just interest payments to creditors. This is what BlackRock sees. This is why they're...
Could you guys hear the interview with HYMC?
When math doesn't work, something has to break.
I didn't have the volume on right. Could you guys hear the interview with HYMC and BTC?
Either the government defaults, which destroys American credibility forever, or they print money to pay the debt, which creates massive inflation and destroys the currency. Or they raise taxes so high it crushes economic growth. Pick your poison. None of the outcomes are good.
We just talked about this yesterday too. The four stages. It's either hyperinflation or default. We talked about this yesterday. If you guys missed yesterday's stream, make sure you check it out.
In their December 2025 outlook, AI builders are leveraging up. Investment is front-loaded, while revenues are backloaded. Along with highly indebted governments, this creates a more levered financial...
All right, we're going to go back over HYMC interview and BTC.
The entire system, government and corporate, is now so leveraged that any shock, any spike in interest rates, any unexpected crisis could trigger a cascade. And they're positioning their $10 trillion accordingly. BlackRock isn't alone, they're just the most visible. The exodus is already happening across every major holder of U.S. debt. Let me show you the data. China held over $1.3 trillion in U.S. treasuries in 2013. By October 2025, that's down to $688.7 billion. That's the lowest level since November 2008, before the financial crisis. They've sold over $600 billion. That's not a trade. That's a strategic repositioning. And where's that money going? Gold. China has increased gold reserves for 11 consecutive months. They're systematically swapping dollars for gold. In April 2025, China dropped to third place among foreign treasury holders for the first time in over 17 years, behind Japan, behind the UK. Think about what that signals. The second largest economy on Earth, America's largest trading partner, is actively reducing dollar exposure. They're not doing this because they hate America, they're doing it because they can read a balance sheet. Japan, the largest foreign holder, has been selling too. They reduced holdings by over $250 billion since 2022. Not dramatic selling. Quiet, consistent repositioning, month after month. Saudi Arabia reducing, Belgium selling, Switzerland cutting exposure. Total foreign holdings of U.S. treasuries were $924 trillion in October 2025, down from $9 to $248 trillion in September.
Guys, I didn't have my volume settings right, so we're going to rewatch the interview on HYMC, and we're going to rewatch the Bitcoin used in Africa.
It's small monthly decreases. But the trend is clear. The world is slowly backing away from U.S. government debt.
Never said SPY was going to crash today. If you watch my video, bro, I definitely said SPY was going to recover today. If you're going to try to come at my neck, make sure you're coming at it correctly, brother. Definitely said SPY was going to recover today. Definitely said SPY was going to recover today. Make sure you're keeping up. If you're gonna try to say some smart stuff, make sure you're keeping up with that. What's actually coming out of my mouth, bro. Definitely said SPY was going to recover today. Powerful downtrend. Now we do have this massive upside and then a... SPY's doing exactly what I said yesterday. Excited if we do see a recovery on SPY. Multiple timeframes are over 884. Now don't get too excited if we do see a recovery on SPY. Multiple timeframes are oversold, but I believe what we would see is a pop to the upside and then a drop down overall. A pop to the upside, then a drop down overall. Let's see what happens. So I said excitement pre-market, that's what we saw. A drop down in the morning, that's what we saw. A pop to the upside, that's what we saw. Then a drop down, And now SPY's tracking again. Oh my God. It's all good, dude. You never know where the haters are, bro. I never know, never know. I get too many haters, bro. I gotta be defensive.
This is called circular financing. The Treasury issues bonds. The Fed buys them with created money. It's the government.
We ain't losing no pensions, bro. We're not losing no pensions.
Dressed up as monetary policy. This exact pattern has happened 3 times before in modern history. Spain in the 1500s, the Dutch Republic in the 1600s, Britain in the 1900s. Each time, the reserve currency of the era started seeing foreign holders quietly exit. Each time, it accelerated. Each time, it ended with the currency losing reserve status and the empire's dominance.
Nah, we're not losing pensions, bro. I'm gonna show you guys how to. I'm gonna show you guys how to avoid all of this. I'm gonna show you guys how to. I'm gonna show you guys how to. For what's coming, I'm gonna show you guys how to prepare, right? Now, obviously, I'm stupid and I don't know what I'm talking about and don't trust some guy on the internet. But guys, stack Bitcoin, gold, silver, assets, hard assets, real estate, own businesses, diversify, learn skills, learn how to learn construction. If you're a man and you don't know how to build something, you're like half of a man. You should know how to at least build one thing as a man, dude, or fix something, right? You should know how. You should have some type of skills that work with your hands. We're also going to go back over this. I'm showing you guys how Bitcoin is used in Africa, even in the poorest slums. And we're going to rewatch the HYMC interview because my volume settings were not right. We're going to do that after this is done.
Let me explain why this affects you whether you know it or not. Your retirement account, whether it's a 401k or IRA, almost certainly holds U.S. bonds. Target date funds are loaded with them.
Bro, it's not fear-mongering when you literally see the dollar losing value. Everybody's ditching the U.S. dollar. It's not fear-mongering. This is what's happening. Whether you believe it or not, it's going to happen. The dollar's going to keep losing value. Inflation is going to remain the trend.
Portfolios, use them as the safe portion. As those bonds lose value, your retirement loses value. Your pension fund, if you're lucky enough to have.
This is what James R. is talking about. Pension funds are about to lose everything. James R., this is what you're talking about right here.
One is required by law to hold significant treasury positions. State pension funds, corporate pensions.
Warlord, sorry about that, bro. I thought you was coming up my neck, dude.
When that assumption breaks, pension funds go insolvent. Ask anyone in Detroit or Illinois what pension insolvency feels like. Your bank uses treasury bonds as collateral. They're required to hold safe assets to meet regulatory requirements. Those safe assets are treasury bonds.
I will show you how they use Bitcoin. We're going to show you here in about...
We saw this in March 2023 when Silicon Valley Bank collapsed.
About 15 more minutes, I'll show you.
Lost value and interest rates rose. Bank run started. The system almost broke. Your dollars in your checking account are backed by the U.S. government's ability to service its debt. When the government is spending more on interest than on defense, when foreign holders are exiting, when the largest money manager on earth says treasuries face unprecedented challenges, your dollars are at risk. Inflation is the invisible tax that hits everyone. When the government can't service its debt through growth or honest taxation, they print money. That causes inflation. Your grocery bill goes up, your rent increases, your gas costs more. That's not bad luck. That's the direct result of unsustainable debt being monetized through money creation. BlackRock knows this. That's why their 2025 fall investment directions explicitly recommended shorter-dated inflation-linked bonds to seek to capture upside inflation risk. and moving down in credit quality to seek more carry. They're telling sophisticated investors, inflation is coming, position accordingly, and traditional safe haven investments won't protect you. Here's what history tells us happens when reserve currency nations reach this level of debt while foreign holders exit. Stage 1, quiet repositioning. Foreign central banks gradually reduce holdings. Major institutions like BlackRock start publicly recommending alternatives. The public doesn't notice because asset prices stay elevated due to domestic. Now, stage 2, credibility break.
Here's the four stages, guys. Here's the 4 stages. And we talked about this in yesterday's stream as well, ladies and gentlemen. Now, inflation will remain the trend. Inflation is coming. As soon as the Federal Reserve lowered rates, so as soon as the Fed lowered rates, that's when they chose inflation over fixing the problem. When they lowered the rates. I don't even know what to type to find it, but when they lowered the USA rates, that's when they chose inflation over, I don't even know what to look. I don't even care. You guys know what I'm talking about. When they chose the Fed interest rates, when they chose to lower the rates, that's when they chose inflation over fixing the problem. Right here. And we actually have a rate decision coming up here on Monday or Wednesday, January 28th. We have a Fed interest rate decision. This is going to be crazy.
Maybe unexpectedly high.
I'm a silver stacker landowner. You're going to be just fine.
Causes a sudden loss of confidence. The quiet exit.
And you have BTC?
This stage moves fast, typically 12 to 18 months.
Volume's still low. Thank you. I'm going to fix that.
The government faces impossible choices. Raise rates dramatically to defend the currency, which makes the debt unpayable, or print money to service the debt, which accelerates inflation. Either path leads to economic crisis. Stage 4, reserve status loss. Other countries start selling trade in alternative currencies. The dollar's special privilege of being the world's reserve currency erodes.
And this is what's happening right now. Oil is being bought in yuan, which hasn't happened ever. BRICS is making new payment systems. Africa is using Bitcoin, which I'm going to show you guys here in a second. People are ditching the US dollar. Why aren't Africans using dollars? They don't want dollars. They want Bitcoin. Why is people stop wanting dollars? They want Chinese yuan for oil. Because the dollar is falling. You have to understand what's going on, or you're going to get blindsided by what's coming.
Then collapses. All those dollars held overseas come flooding back home, causing massive domestic inflation. Stage 5, new order. The global financial system reorganizes around new reserve currencies, or a basket of currencies. The previous reserve currency nation experiences a permanent decline in living standards, as it can no longer export its inflation to the rest of the world. Spain took decades to move through these stages. Britain took about 30 years. Technology accelerates everything now. The time frame could be much shorter. BlackRock's positioning suggests they believe we're in early stage 2. The quiet repositioning of stage 1 is ending. The credibility break is coming. They're positioning their $10 trillion ahead of it. There are only 3 ways this resolves. None of them are
AMC
pleasant,
is tracking.
but understanding
AMC
them
tracking.
helps you prepare. Scenario 1, genuine fiscal reform. The government makes dramatic spending cuts, raises taxes substantially, and brings the budget into balance. This requires political courage that seems entirely absent. Every spending cut hurts someone with political power. Every tax increase angers voters. Both parties talk about fiscal responsibility.
Master light and grades.
Probability, less than 10%. Scenario 2, inflate the debt away. The government allows high inflation to run for years, reducing the real value of debt over time, while technically meeting obligations in nominal terms. This is the path of least political resistance, because most people don't understand inflation as a policy choice. The government just says inflation is temporary, or caused by corporations, or whatever.
AMC breaking back over 160. Let's
savings
go.
evaporate, pensions become worthless, and wealth transfers from wage earners to asset holders. This is BlackRock's base case. That's why they're recommending inflation-linked bonds and real assets. Probability, 70%. Scenario 3, systemic crisis. Something breaks before either scenario 1 or 2 can play out. A failed bond auction, a banking crisis, a geopolitical shock that causes rapid capital flight. In this scenario, the government is forced into emergency measures, capital controls, bank holidays, currency resets. Think Cyprus 2013, Greece 2015, but on a scale that matters globally because it's America. Probability, 20%. All three scenarios lead to the same place eventually. America's financial dominance ends. The dollar loses reserve status. Living standards decline as Americans can no longer consume more than they produce. The transition might be gradual or sudden, managed or chaotic. But the direction is set unless something fundamental changes. I'm not going to tell you to panic or do anything reckless, but I am going to tell you what the sophisticated money is doing, because that information is power. First, reduce concentrated dollar exposure. If 100% of your wealth is in dollar-denominated assets, you have single point of failure risk. BlackRock is recommending international diversification. Not all your money, but some reasonable portion. Consider assets that hold value during currency debasement: gold, real estate, commodities, foreign currencies, and stable jurisdictions. Second, understand the inflation risk to fixed income investments. Long-term bonds are extremely vulnerable to inflation. If you hold 10-year or 30-year treasuries, you're holding exactly what BlackRock is selling. Consider shorter duration bonds or inflation-protected securities. Tips: Treasury inflation-protected securities adjust for inflation. They're not perfect, but they're better than standard bonds in an inflationary environment. Third, own real assets that can't be printed into existence: real estate, productive land, infrastructure, commodities. These maintain value through currency debasement because they represent actual things with actual utility. The number of dollars might change. The value of a productive farm or an apartment building remains. Fourth, reduce debt aggressively, especially variable rate debt. In a high
See, if you understand what's coming, you can prepare for it. And if you understand what's coming, you can actually profit off of it. This is how the rich keep getting richer and the poor keep getting poorer. Knowledge is power, ladies and gentlemen. Knowledge is power.
inflation environment, fixed rate debt becomes easier to pay. But variable rate debt becomes a nightmare as interest rates spike. If you're carrying credit card debt, personal loans, variable rate mortgages, prioritize paying those down or refinancing to fixed rates. Fifth, increase liquid savings despite inflation. Yes, cash loses purchasing power, but in a crisis, liquidity is king. The ability to act quickly when opportunities arise or emergencies hit is worth more than the inflation cost. Keep 6 to 12 months of expenses in accessible cash or cash equivalents. Sixth, invest in skills and knowledge. The one asset that survives every economic crisis is human capital. Skills that create value, knowledge that solves problems, relationships built on trust. These can't be inflated away, taxed away, or confiscated.
This is why I say learn skills, learn how to build something, learn how to fix things, learn how to restore, learn how to communicate. These are skills that can never be taken from you no matter what happens, ladies and gentlemen, because they are knowledge that you have. This is the way, ladies and gentlemen. This is how to prepare for what's coming. Inflation has been the trend all of our lives. It's not going to change. Inflation has been the trend and it will remain the trend, ladies and gentlemen. We must prepare for what's coming.
Whatever happens to currencies or bonds, people with valuable skills find opportunities. Seventh, pay attention to what the smart money does, not what they say. BlackRock publicly released their investment directions, recommending underweighting treasuries and increasing international diversification. That's what they're telling their clients to do. That means they're doing it themselves. Follow the money, not the narrative. The warning is clear. Let me summarize what we know from verified public sources. BlackRock, managing over $10 trillion, has gone underweight U.S. long-term treasuries and is recommending international diversification away from concentrated dollar exposure. This is documented in their December 2025 investment outlook. China has reduced treasury holdings to $688.7 billion, the lowest since 2008, down 47% from peak. They've been consistently selling for years and buying gold instead. Treasury Department data confirms this. America's debt increased $2.3 trillion in 11 months of 2025, hitting $38.4 trillion. Interest costs exceed $1.2 trillion annually. Congressional Budget Office projections show this accelerating. Total foreign holdings of U.S. treasuries are declining month over month. When foreigners sell, the U.S. government buys its own debt through circular financing. This is documented in Treasury International Capital reports. This exact pattern, reserve currency nation with unsustainable debt experiencing foreign holder exit, has happened 3 times in modern history: Spain, Dutch Republic, Britain. Each time it ended with loss of reserve currency status and economic decline. The warning couldn't be clearer. The smartest money in the world, the institutions with the most information and the most sophisticated analysis, are repositioning away from U.S. government debt and dollar-concentrated exposure. This isn't fear-mongering. This is pattern recognition. This is reading publicly available data and understanding what it means. BlackRock's $10 trillion move isn't a casual rebalancing. It's a strategic repositioning based on an assessment that long-term U.S. Treasuries no longer offer adequate risk-adjusted returns given America's fiscal trajectory. You have a choice. You can ignore this information because it's uncomfortable, because it challenges assumptions you've held your whole life, because it requires you to think differently about money and wealth and security. Or you can acknowledge what the data shows and position yourself accordingly. The people who survive major economic transitions aren't always the wealthiest. They're the ones who saw it coming, who understood the pattern, who had the courage to act when action
This
was
is
still
why I
possible.
say the people
There's
that
still
watch
time.
this channel are the
Windows
smartest
open.
people,
But Windows don't
because
stay
you're
open
learning
forever.
about what is really
My next video, I'll
important.
break down the specific assets that have historically preserved wealth through reserve currency collapses. What worked when Britain lost the pound's dominance, what worked when Spain's real collapsed, what worked through every major currency crisis. Because the pattern repeats, and if you know the pattern, you can position yourself correctly. Leave a comment below. Tell me what you think, what you're doing to prepare, where you disagree. I read every comment, and I'll respond. Subscribe and hit the bell because this situation is developing in real time. When BlackRock updates their positions, when foreign holders accelerate their exit, when the next phase begins, you want to know about it immediately, not months later when it's already too late. The information is here. The pattern is clear. The data is public. 2018 to 2020. Trump's trade war with China. Tariffs on hundreds of billions of Chinese goods. Headlines screaming about standing up to Beijing. Both parties talking tough about bringing jobs back home. The entire political establishment united in saying, we're finally going to fight back against China. And in those exact same years, BlackRock, JP Morgan, Goldman Sachs, and the rest of Wall Street quietly moved $1.4 trillion into Chinese markets. Not $105 billion, $1.4 trillion, with a T-peak year, 2020, the absolute height of the trade war. Now, you might think this was a mistake, bad timing. Maybe Wall Street got caught off guard by the politics, right? Wrong. This was the most predictable move in modern financial history, because there's a pattern that's repeated itself for over 300 years, a pattern so reliable, so mathematically precise, that once you see it, the entire story of what's happening to American economic power right now becomes crystal clear. And we're in stage 3 of 4. The global financial system isn't random. It isn't chaos. It runs on a 4-stage mechanism that's destroyed every single reserve currency in recorded history. Stage 1, financial elites create a monopoly on money printing through a central bank. Stage 2, they use this monopoly to finance government expansion through debt. Everything looks great. Economy booming, empire expanding. Everyone thinks they've figured it out this time. Stage 3, the system overextends, currency starts losing value, government loses control, cracks appear. Stage 4, and this is the crucial part. The same people who built the system move their money to the next rising power before the collapse is obvious to everyone else. The population gets left holding worthless paper. We've seen this in Britain, in Germany, in America after 1971, and it's happening again right now as Wall Street pours money into China while Washington puts on a show about getting tough with Beijing. Britain's at war with France, running out of money. A guy named William Patterson comes up with a brilliant solution: create the Bank of England. The deal? The bank loans the government $1.2 million at 8% interest. But the real genius isn't how it works. The government creates debt. The bank turns that debt into money that circulates through the economy. And the wealthy subscribers to the bank, they collect interest on the nation's entire money supply. Stage 1 complete. Within 4 years, Britain's national debt explodes from 1.2 million to 16 million. By 1815, after financing the Napoleonic Wars through continuous money printing backed by government debt, the debt hits $885 million. The lenders didn't just profit, they owned the British government. Stage 2 kicks in immediately. Britain builds the world's largest navy, colonizes half the planet. The pound becomes the global reserve currency. International trade runs on British pounds. Foreign governments hold pounds as reserves. Everything looks unstoppable. Britain's on top of the world. But here's what most people don't know. By the mid-1800s, the cracks start showing. British
Oh
industrial
my
production peaks
God!
relative to Germany and America. The cost of maintaining a global empire
Yo,
grows faster.
bro, Island, what is your problem? You are crazy. Dollar backed by gold. Trump in July 25 or 250 year anniversary. What shorts do? AMC, how many? Bro is just dropping massive bombs. Island is out of control. He just dropped a 10-piece and a 5-piece. I don't know why.
Dollar backed by gold by Trump in July 250-year anniversary.
The year
What
250?
shorts do in AMC? How many? Waving hand, kiki.
I got you, bro. Hold on.
100 points, my opinion.
There's only 100,000 shares left for AMC, brother. Only 100,000 shares left for AMC, bro. Dude, thank you for the 5-piece.
How many shorts used today? Knock AMC down.
And the 10-piece.
Waving hand, kiki. Person surfing medium light skin
Listen,
tone,
we
male
got some
sign. Person
bullishness,
surfing
bro. We
medium
have
light skin tone,
100,000
male sign.
shares
Person surfing
only
medium light skin tone, male
at
sign.
0.65 cost to borrow rising. Shares dropping, bullish baby. We just want to see AMC back over 160.
Britain can afford. The debt starts climbing again. And this is where it gets interesting. The same financial institutions that built the British system start moving their money to America. British capital pours into American railroads, American steel.
Spy tracking.
Rothschilds finance American expansion. By the time Britain officially abandons the gold standard in 1931, by the time the pound collapses...
Let's get some hype in the chat for Island. He's a freaking monster.
The exact same system in New York. They moved the money before...
We have almost 100 people in the building. Turn up.
Perfectly. Second example.
Hit the like button. Hit the like button.
The Treaty of Versailles hits Germany with 132 billion gold marks in reparations. Massive debt owed to the Allied powers. The Weimar government faces a choice: raise taxes to pay it, or print money. They choose the printing press. The Reichsbank, Germany's central bank, starts monetizing government debt, paying striking workers, funding social programs, keeping the political coalition together. When France and Belgium occupy the Ruhr industrial region in January 1923 to seize coal and force payment, Germany's response: pay Ruhr workers to strike. Pay them with printed money. The money supply goes absolutely insane. May 1923, 8.6 billion marks. June, 17 billion. August, 669 billion. November, 400 quintillion. By November 1923, $1 buys 4.2 trillion German marks. A wheelbarrow of cash won't buy a newspaper. Workers get paid by the hour because their wages are worthless by the end of their shift. Prices rise during working hours. The middle class gets wiped out. Savings evaporate overnight. And here's the part they don't teach you. This wasn't accidental policy failure. Rudolf Havenstein, the Reichsbank president, deliberately bought foreign currency with marks at any price, regardless of inflation. The government claimed this was necessary to pay reparations. British and French advisors said it was deliberate currency destruction. Later records confirmed it. The hyperinflation was useful. It eliminated domestic war debts. It destroyed the politically inconvenient middle class. When the crisis peaked, when Germany introduced the Rentenmark in November 1923 to stop the bleeding, the solution required...
Island with another 5! Also, we're going to be checking out Netflix stock.
Wall Street into Germany to restructure everything. U.S. money flooded in through the late 1920s.
What the heck? Island is going crazy. Yeah.
Then when that system collapsed in the early 1930s, creating the conditions that...
Let's go. Waving hand, popcorn, kiki, shorts, balls, deep, person surfing, medium light skin tone, male sign, person surfing, medium light skin tone, male sign.
System expands through inflation, currency collapses, foreign capital restructures during the crisis, then exits before the political disaster. Third example, the one that created today's system. Bretton Woods, New Hampshire. Representatives from 44 nations create a new monetary order. The US dollar gets pegged to gold at $35 per ounce. Every other currency pegs to the dollar. Foreign central banks can redeem their dollars for physical gold at that fixed rate. The dollar becomes the global reserve currency, backed by the largest gold reserves in history at Fort Knox.
Netflix might be a buy at these levels.
Europe and Japan rebuild.
I'm a little bit worried about the market crashing now.
American economic dominance is total. But then, the US starts using its ability to print the reserve currency to finance the Vietnam War, the Great Society programs, the Cold War military buildup, all without raising taxes. The Federal Reserve expands the money supply. Interest rates stay low. The economy keeps growing. Dollars flood into foreign central banks as America runs bigger and bigger trade deficits. By 1971, there are way more dollars circulating than the US has gold to back them. France sees what's happening. Under President Charles de Gaulle, they start demanding gold for their dollars. In August 1971, President Georges Pompidou sends a battleship to New York to collect French gold. Switzerland leaves the system on August 9th. On August 11th, Britain asks for $3 billion in gold moved from Fort Knox to New York. Paul Volcker, then Undersecretary of the Treasury, said later that when Britain, the country that founded the system with the US and fought to defend their own currency, started taking gold for dollars, everyone knew it was over. By August 15th, only 10,000 metric tons of gold remained in US reserves. August 15th, 1971, Sunday evening. Nixon goes on TV and announces the US is temporarily suspending dollar convertibility to gold. The gold window closes. That temporary measure, still in effect today. The Bretton Woods system collapsed. By March 1973, the world moved to floating exchange rates. The dollar became pure fiat currency, backed by nothing except government promise and US military force in global oil markets. Since that day, the dollar has lost over 98% of its value against gold. In 1971, gold was $35 per ounce. Today, it's over $3,000 per ounce. Same pattern, system overextension, loss of monetary discipline, currency debasement. So now let's apply this to what's happening right now. July 6th, 2018, Trump imposes the first tariffs on Chinese goods, $34 billion worth. The trade war officially begins. America's finally going to stand up to China, rebalance trade, bring manufacturing back. Both parties support it. The establishment is united. But July 6th, 2018 is significant for another reason. It's exactly 1 month after June 1st, 2018, the day MSCI, the company that controls global investment indices, officially started including Chinese A-shares in its emerging markets index.
Oh my God, another one!
The MSCI includes a market in its indices. Institutional investors who track those indices must put money into that market. Pension funds, sovereign wealth funds.
I think we're at like 38.
Insurance companies. Trillions of dollars that simply follow the index.
We're almost at 39, dude. It's insane.
The emerging markets index went from essentially 0 to 43% by October 2020. During the same period, 2018 through 2020, U.S. portfolio investment in China hit 1.4 trillion the peak year, 2020. Trade war at its hottest. BlackRock expanded its Chinese operations throughout this entire period. JP Morgan got approval for a majority
Thank you for the two-piece, dude.
business in China. Goldman Sachs increased its stake in its Chinese joint venture. These aren't accidents. These are the same institutional structures that operated.
You guys are going crazy.
Post-war America. And they're executing stage 4 right now. Let's check the boxes. U.S. national debt, 36 trillion. Debt to GDP ratio, 98%. The Federal Reserve's balance sheet was under $1 trillion in 2008. It exploded to $9 trillion during COVID. Still above $7 trillion today. Same mechanism as always. Central bank monetizes government debt. Government spends far beyond what taxes can cover. Currency supply expands way beyond the economy's productive capacity. And the financial institutions that run this process start moving capital to the next power center. Stage 1, Federal Reserve established 1913, monopoly on money creation. Stage 2, decades of debt monetization financing wars and programs globally. Stage 3, system overextended, debt at 98% of GDP, currency debasing. Stage 4, financial institutions moving capital to China while Washington performs theater. We're here, right now. The pattern does not care about your political preferences. It does not care whether you believe in American exceptionalism. It does not care about technology saving us, or modern monetary theory, or any other intellectual framework designed to explain why this time is different. This time is not different. The mechanism is mathematical. And when a monetary system is based on debt creation...
It's happening right now, ladies and gentlemen.
Separate from, but dependent...
It's happening right now, as we speak.
The system expands beyond productive capacity, the currency debases.
Why do you think silver's going up and up and up and up?
Reserve currency, the architects of that system move their capital before the collapse completes. Here is what people miss. The trade war was theater. It was designed to fail, or more precisely, it was designed to appear as if America was resisting, while the actual financial integration accelerated. You cannot fight China with tariffs, while your largest financial institutions are moving record amounts of capital into Chinese markets. You cannot reshore manufacturing, while the index providers, who control institutional
AMC's dark pool has been trending up. Look at it.
China's weight in global portfolios.
It's trending up, 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 while price is trending down. Look at the dark pool trending up.
Central bank money printing.
Price trending down. Dark pool in white, price in yellow.
The British population did not understand in 1880 that their capital was building America. The German population did not understand in 1929 that American banks had facilitated their hyperinflation cycle. The American population does not understand now that Wall Street is building China's financial infrastructure while Washington performs resistance. But the pattern does not require your understanding.
But we understand. We understand, ladies and gentlemen, and that's all that matters. DZ fam is the smartest.
So what do you do with this information? You understand that the machine is already in motion. You understand that by the time this becomes obvious to the mainstream, the repositioning will already be complete. You understand that the current system, the dollar as reserve currency, American financial dominance, the post-Bretton Woods order, is not permanent. It is stage 3 of a 4-stage pattern, and stage 4 is executing right now. You position yourself accordingly. You understand that holding assets denominated purely in a debasing currency is a choice to participate in the transfer mechanism. You understand that the inflation is not temporary, is not transitory, is not the result of supply chain disruptions. It is the predictable outcome of monetary expansion disconnected from productive growth. You understand that when they tell you not to worry, that this time is different, that modern financial engineering has solved the problems that destroyed previous systems, they are either ignorant of the pattern or complicit in its execution. And you understand that the next 5 to 10 years will not look like the last 30. The mechanism is accelerating. The debt cannot be repaid. The currency will continue to debase. The financial elite are already positioned. The only question is whether you understand the pattern clearly enough to see it happening in real time and make decisions that account for the inevitable outcome. This is not prediction. This is pattern recognition. The same mechanism that moved British capital to America in the 19th century, the same mechanism that moved American capital into Weimar Germany before the collapse, the same mechanism that moved capital out of the US as Bretton Woods failed is moving capital into China right now, while politicians argue about tariffs, while think tanks debate decoupling strategies, while the media obsesses over trade war optics. Wall Street has already decided $1.4 trillion has already moved, and the pattern, which has never failed to complete itself, is 3/4 through its execution.
They have you distracted by left and right while they have you fighting each other instead of looking at the true enemies. This is happening right now, ladies and gentlemen. This is happening right now, okay?
A lot of the US, as Bretton Woods failed, is moving capital into China right now, while politicians argue about tariffs, while think tanks debate decoupling strategies, while the media obsesses over trade war optics. Wall Street has already decided $1.4 trillion has already moved, and the pattern, which has never failed to complete itself, is 3/4 through its execution.
Ladies and gentlemen, understand what is coming. If you understand what's coming, you could prepare. Now let's go over, we're going to go over the Bitcoin in Africa. Then we're going to go back over HYMC interview. And then I'm going to cover Ryan Cohen's latest news with GameStop for anybody just coming in. So right now we're going to show you guys how Africa is using Bitcoin over its currency. And this is an example of how Americans can use Bitcoin over its own currency, and showing you how other people are adapting to inflation, because in these places inflation is already happening at a massive rate. We already have inflation here in the USA, but people are a lot more resilient to inflation because of it being the USA, us being able to export our debt, which we are starting to be able to lose that ability because of things like BRICS. And this is why you have to understand the whole monetary financial system, not just stocks, not just crypto, not just gold, but this is why I look at everything in a whole and totalitarian, because you must understand all aspects of this system. This is going to be how Africans are using. This is going to be like a 30-second to a 2-minute clip of how Africans are using BTC.
Save it for their future.
So, for example,
The more you keep with fiat.
store with Mitch, and Mitch is the Bitcoin.
114 in the building right now, guys. 114 in the building right now. Thank you so fucking much for being here, guys. We have 114 people in the building. Again, thank you for being here. Truly appreciate that. We're going to go over these things, and then we'll to continue to hold wealth instead of using their currency, which inflates away and keeps them poor. And that is what the USA is doing, but in like a different fashion, because inflation will keep you poor. You think that you're not doing right, you're not working hard enough, but you are working hard enough. You're working 2, 3, 4 jobs, and you have to work harder and harder and harder to stay in the same place. Why is that? Because of inflation. They're trying to take away your wealth. They're stealing it from you. Now we're going to look at HYMC's interview with Diane G, CEO of HYMC.
Gargantuan fan base. They've been demanding that you come on this
The volume's going to be a little low on this one, guys.
Stock has been absolutely on fire. We're going to talk about the company and the stock in a moment, but let's talk bigger picture for a moment, because this move in gold seems to have been sparked. Maybe the invasion of Ukraine took Russia off the SWIFT system. Central banks around the world started buying up gold big time. In the last 3 years, it's really been China, but almost all of them. And so you've got that component. You got the debt issue, you know, the irresponsibility of sovereign governments around the world. There's no convention about currency, fiat currency. I mean, there's a lot of factors right now, aren't there?
There's an awful lot of factors going on right now. I mean, as you say, the central banks were buying a lot of gold because it is a currency, and so it protects the reserves of other countries. They were leaving the US dollar and focusing more on gold, and that's really fueling a lot of the surge that we're seeing in the gold sector.
It wasn't long ago if you said...
This might be a bear flag on SPY.
Okay, not bad, not a bad target, 4,500.
I should have left this like this.
And now I'm hearing people say it wouldn't be surprising to see gold at 10,000 in a couple of years.
Should have left it like that, but...
I mean, a year ago, you know, people were talking about $5,000 gold, and they thought they were crazy, absolutely insane. And here we are. We're knocking on his door right now. And the same thing for silver. Nobody expected this as well.
Yeah, this silver was...
She has that RFK voice.
That went crazy, you know. Then all of a sudden, silver it's actually done better than last year and the last 3 years.
This is a bear flag.
Because there's also sort of an industrial need for it as well.
Yes, we're in a historic and explosive rally of commodities, and silver by far is leading the pack on all of that. Silver is not just a precious metal and a safe haven for investment and risk diversification in your portfolio, but it also serves a dual purpose with industrial metals. And when you have the supercomputers fueling the AI, and you've got,
she definitely sounds like RFK. AI.
Requiring silver, and this structural deficit we've been in silver for the last 5 years, that is what is really forcing this demand.
Let's talk about demand in your stock, in your company, because I watched the stock closely. A couple of years ago, though, it did fall off my radar. I mean, the stock kind of collapsed. I know that they brought you in, you worked your magic behind the scenes, and I guess, are we seeing now the results of your magic? What's going on? Why is the stock up so much?
Well, we have the secret sauce here. With our stock, yes, it's being fueled in some part to commodity prices going up, but more so than that, we have among the world's largest precious metals deposits, over 10.5 million ounces of gold, almost 400 million ounces of silver. But we've had 2 very significant silver discoveries this past year, and that information is not yet captured in our resource. That report's coming out in the first quarter of this year. So it's the discoveries that we've had. It's really taken the market by storm. And if you want to play this silver,
yeah, this is Cloudflare.
U.S.-based companies that you can participate in, because most silver is not primarily produced and is produced in other countries.
On your website, by the way, excellent information on the website. You do have a list of 2026 catalysts. So you know you're looking at just what's gotten you here, but what's going to continue to help move maybe the company and the stock along.
Sure. Well, we've got a resource update coming out, which is going to include all of the success we've had. Yeah, and then we're going to have a lot of drill news out for the rest of the year. We're going to have technical reports coming out, and right now we've got a phenomenal shareholder base that keeps fueling that and coming in for more. So it truly is a unique asset, and we're developing it, and we have a long history of successful mine development and also generating significant value for our shareholders.
So the bottom line is, for anyone who thinks maybe they missed the move on gold or silver or even your stock, you're saying that there's potentially a lot more upside.
Well, from the commodities themselves, with the demand that we're seeing building up and fiscal instability and geopolitical tensions, there's no telling how far this rally can go and how long it's going to last. Now, for our stock, Charles, if you're asking me if there's still time to invest your money, yes, absolutely. This is far from over. We're just at the beginning of what we're uncovering with this massive discovery. And we've only tapped 10% of our land position. And we're fully permitted, and it's in Nevada, USA. What a great place.
What a great place. Great stuff.
Thank you so much.
Your fans love you. I can see why.
Thank you. It's a pleasure.
All right. And folks, by the way, reminder. You can...
So that was the HYMC. That was the HYMC interview. And now we're going to go over Ryan Cohen's latest move. And then we have some brand new news for GameStop.com. Okay. So people going to GameStop.com are being blocked. People going to GameStop.com are being blocked. GME Stock News. GameStop.com is experiencing issues where people visiting the site are being blocked. This looks to be a Cloudflare or similar service style of issue. I don't believe it's anything nefarious in my personal opinion. Also, Ryan Cohen recently bought 500,000 shares, but they talked about selling convertible notes. So kind of mixed signals here, but the stock is trading higher off of the news. It's like every time AMC sells shares, GameStop sells shares. So I just don't understand why they want to sell shares, but Ryan Cohen buying shares at the same time is at least a good part, a good thing. Thank you guys for the likes and the retweets on this post. Thank you guys so much. We have 1.2K views. Spies on a possible bear flag. All right, so we went back over everything. The Bitcoin being used. And this is all ties together, guys. We just got a new subscriber. We just got a new subscriber. Thank you so much. 16,668. Let's go. Yes, sir. Hey, 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 hey. It lit.
Daddy, chill.
Hey, yo, check it out, check it out, check it out. We got so much news going on, man. Check this for GameStop. GameStop stock? GameStop's website blocked? What is going on here? People visiting GameStop.com are being blocked, ladies and gentlemen. This appears to be a Cloudflare or similar type of service style issue. I don't think it's anything nefarious, but this could be a potential DDoS attack against GameStop.com. Why is it happening now after Ryan Cohen just recently bought shares? Your guess is as good as mine. It's kind of crazy how every time, though, we start getting momentum, weird things happen. Glitches happening. Similar with AMC. Recently, one of my subscribers was not able to buy AMC stock when they tried to buy it. AMC and GME are some of the few stocks that you see glitches like this. You don't see them anywhere else, ladies and gentlemen. So like and subscribe for more as I cover all of this. And thank you guys for everything. Peace. Oh, Spy! Spy going crazy! Spy going crazy! Spy going crazy! What the f just happened? PPT! PPT stepping in! Oh my god, dude, I'm getting so irritated, bro. There's just too much going on. Hey, yo, guys, check this out. We got some news for GameStop. GameStop stock blocked? Everybody going to GameStop's website is being blocked, ladies and gentlemen. Now, again, this could just be a random glitch or error, and I believe it's not anything nefarious, but you guys let me know in the comments down below what you guys think. People trying to go to GameStop.com are experiencing issues. They're being blocked. This appears to be something going on with Cloudflare or some type of similar service, which Cloudflare is a service which protects people against DDoS attacks, but this could be a DDoS attack itself, but I believe that it is a Cloudflare style issue. Other websites, if it is a Cloudflare style issue, could be experiencing some type of similar issues. But it's kind of strange timing because Ryan Cohen recently just bought shares of GME, and GME saw a pop to the upside. We often see weird glitches like this for meme stocks, as one of my subscribers just recently tried to buy AMC stock and they were not able to buy, ladies and gentlemen. We only see glitches like this on meme stocks. We see random price movements, strange things happening, and just outrageous dark pool. We only see glitches like this for meme stocks, ladies and gentlemen. Outrageous dark pool numbers, random glitches, price glitches. We've only seen this type of stuff on meme stocks and happening to meme stocks. It's absolute insanity. Make sure you guys like and subscribe as I track all of this and connect all the dots for you. Peace. There's no reason SPY should have popped like that. That's fake. That was the fakest shit I've ever seen. It was literally in a bear flag. That was the fakest shit I've ever seen, dude. This is plunge protection team at its finest. That's PPT at its finest, dude. No way SPY should have popped up like that. I hate when I see stuff like this because it just pisses me off because it's lies and it's fake. It's just lies and it's just fake. This is completely fake price action. Completely fake price action. It was literally a bearish consolidation and SPY just pops up randomly. That's the fakest shit I've ever seen. Fakest shit I've ever seen, dude. AMC tracking. This some bullshit, bro. That was fake. That was fake. That was fake price action. We're probably gonna see some recovery tomorrow. They just pumped it for no reason though, man. That was crazy. What stock went up to make it do that? Let me guess, Nvidia? It's all bullshit. It's so fake. So fake, dude. So fake. Fake ass market. Trying to stop the crash. Greenland news and no tariff on February 1st. Dude, I don't believe anything about the tariffs because all it does is pump and dump the market. The tariffs have been a pump and dump aspect of the market for like 6 months now. I don't care. I don't even care what tariffs say, because they're just gonna switch it up here in a few minutes. Anyone investing off of tariff news is gonna get wrecked. Oh God, here we go again. Market went up because of Trump. So Trump can just pump and dump the market? Anyone investing off Truth Social posts is also stupid. Trump should be arrested for pumping and dumping the market. Good job, Warlord. Good job. We have 111 people watching right now. 111 people watching right now. SPY gap fill starts at 685.70 all the way up to like 691.39. Who cares about the tariffs? Why is nothing else going up? Yeah, crypto's moving a little bit. Crypto got a little pop. XRP just ran like 3.5, so that's cool. That's cool. I like that. I like that. Can somebody post a Truth Social post? Can somebody post a Truth Social post in the Discord, please, so I can post it? We have 109 people in the building right now, guys. 109 people in the building. Thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you guys for choosing DZ Streams, man. I appreciate it. You guys could have been anywhere else in the metaverse, but you chose to be here. And for that, I am grateful. Thank you for hanging out with me and my family. XRP up 3.5% right now. XRP up 3.5%. Trump is trying to save the market from crashing because he knew the market was about to crash. So we'll probably see bullishness tomorrow too. This is bullshit. This is so fake. I hate this fakeness. Yo, she went crazy. Aaron made a bunch more new designs. Official member. Stock and crypto community. Alright, I gotta tell her the new designs are fire. You guys have no idea how close I was to quitting YouTube. I was about to quit YouTube because of how bad YouTube's ad revenue got. Spy's filling the gap right now. Spy's filling the gap. Spy is filling the gap. I love how Spy's in a bear flag and just randomly gets popped because Trump decides to post on Truth Social. Gold and silver are dead? Bro, what? Not at all, dude. Yeah, can somebody post that in the Discord or something so I can post it? Can somebody please post the Truth Social post in the Discord? I don't see that. It just says Trump's demands for Greenland in Davos speech, but says he won't use force. That's all I see. Dow rallies 600 points after Trump calls off European tariff-related Greenland. This news came out hours ago. Bro, every time there's some tariff news, the market reacts so dumb because he's been doing this Dude, Trump is so annoying at this point, bro. Trump has been making tariffs and then taking them away. Making tariffs and taking them away. Making tariffs and then taking them away. And the market just keeps reacting off of this news. When is the market going to realize that Trump just can't make up his mind and can't stick to anything? Like, it shouldn't even matter what Trump says because he's going to change his mind 10 minutes later. And why is Trump even trying to do land grabs anyway? That's like the start of a war, bro. This stuff is so dumb, bro. Stock market news. Stocks like SPY and some crypto sees a pop to the upside after news dropped about Trump and Greenland. Trump says he will not use force. Also, Trump calls off Europe-related tariffs related to Greenland. Every time Trump crashes the market, he takes it back. Like anytime what he says affects the market, he takes it back. The gap's almost filled on SPY. "10 minutes till power hour, 10 minutes till power hour." 121 people watching right now, guys. 121 people watching right now. Guys, we have some breaking news. We have some breaking news on Trump, tariffs, Greenland, and the stock market. You do not want to miss a second of this. Today's video is going to be crazy. Make sure you guys check it out. So SPY just seen a huge pop to the upside, as well as some cryptos like Ethereum, BTC, and most importantly, XRP. XRP up almost 3.5% right now. Irritated.
Try eyes over that bag.
Let's go.
Make sure you guys follow me on Twitter/X as I post all of this stuff as it happens. Oh my God. So the main points are Trump says he will not use force, and then Trump also calls off Europe tariffs related to Greenland, so he calls those off. I guess the people saying taco are right, man. Trump always chickens out. This guy is literally pumping and dumping the market. Anytime anything he says about tariffs affects the market, he takes it away, and then the market goes back up after he dumps it. What is this guy doing? Like and subscribe for more, and you guys can check out my Twitter/X for even more details. Here is basically everything you need to know. He also just recently posted on Truth Social as well. GameStop heading towards $22. That's going to be dangerous for the shorts. We have 130 people in the building. 130 people in the building. Let's go. Thank you, Kai Supreme. Okay, he might be holding up his promise, but he does this every single time. He needs to stop threatening tariffs all the time. You can't even... Like, bro, just knock it off. Stop pumping and dumping the whole entire market. Well, I accidentally muted myself. We lost a bunch of people. We did have 130. Great. Oh my God. So irritating, dude. Guys, if you want to support for free, like and subscribe. If you want to support for free, like and subscribe. It is officially Power Hour. It is officially Power Hour. It is officially Power Hour. Yo, thank you guys for the new X followers. Thank you for the new X followers. We're almost at 2,250. We're at 2,245. AMC tracked perfectly. We want to see GameStop break above 21.81. If a GameStop can break and hold 21.81, dude, we're going to $22. And if GME goes to $22, woo-wee. If GME goes to $22, we take off, guys. If we break and hold 22. Shout out to the new subscribers. Thank you so much. We're at 16,668. 16,668. Thank you guys for subbing up. You guys want to support for free, just like and subscribe. Like and subscribe. It is the last hour for DZ live streams. Last hour for DZ live streams. If you're really following me, he changed his mind about a week. Yeah. Bro changes his mind every single day. GameStop is pushing up, guys. You can't just force people to do what you want by threatening tariffs on them. People are gonna start getting pissed about that, and they're gonna stop playing ball. You can't just throw tariffs around everywhere and then make people do what you want. It's getting kind of annoying, in my personal opinion. But who am I? I'm just tired of one person pumping and dumping the entire market. It's just annoying. GameStop made a gap fill to the downside. You are the cutest talk? What? What does that mean? Is that insulting? Are you insulting me? Alright, we might actually make 1,000 views somehow. I don't know how, but we're boosting. And I'm beasting, 2 beastings. I had a crazy dream last night, guys. I had a dream that I was back in high school. I was like back in like a high school type environment. We might make it to 1,000. We might make it to 1,000. Yesterday we had 1.4. I've only been live for 2.5 hours. Well, I'm about to go on 3 hours and 10 minutes. So we're actually doing really well. I haven't even been live 3 hours yet. Why is everybody putting eyes in the chat? Are you guys making fun of me? What the hell? DZ fam turned against me. I want to know why everyone's putting eyes in the chat. I demand an answer. There is so much news. Some days it's like this. There's so much news that I can't keep up. And then other days it's like there's not enough news and I have to find stuff to watch. It just be like that. Are you a Democrat? I'm in the middle, bro. I don't classify myself as any of those things. I'm a human being. I'm DataZero. And that's all I'll ever be. My identity doesn't consist of me calling myself a conservative or a liberal or ADHD or whatever people want to call themselves. My identity is made up of things that are far more complex that can't just be classified. All right, we just got another membership, dude. We needed it too. Thank you, brother. Ever since YouTube changed things, bro, it's been all bad. Thank you, dude. I appreciate you. You're the man, dude. I gotta get new headphones. Maybe that's what these are gonna buy, new headphones. Prairie Wrinkle Orange. Perry Wrinkle Orange just got gifted a free membership from Fishy Friends. Dude, thank you so much, man. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you guys for 2 brand new members. We have 108 likes, 2 brand new members, an insane amount or multiple super chats. Thank you guys so much. Push-ups. 40 push-ups, yeah. We did 50 just in case. We busted 50 just in case. There we go, full streamer mode now. For the last power hour, we're going full streamer mode. What up, Jeffrey? What's poppin'? Got 113 in the building, man. I appreciate y'all for being here right now. SPY's pulling back after that pop. RSI got too hot. We're still in a big downtrend, so I wouldn't get overly bullish. This news does change things a little bit. You guys haven't heard, Trump is walking back the tariffs on Greenland or England. Harsh criticism of Europe and touted his domestic agenda. Speech in Davos, Trump ruled out using military force to acquire Greenland. He doubled down on his demand for control of the island. The president also issued a harsh criticism of Europe and touted his domestic agenda. This is all precursors of war, man. This is so crazy. Countries are becoming more isolated. America's doing land grabs. Oil's being traded in yuan. We're taking stuff from Russia. We're trying to strangulate Russia. Like, this is crazy, bro. This stuff is getting wild, guys. Stuff is getting wild. Yeah, the heat's definitely turning up on geopolitical instability. I'm just like sitting here monitoring it all from the data center, trying to collect all the little tidbits of information as they circulate through. Oh my God! What the heck? Bro made money and he's... Okay, see, this is unreal. So you made money, so you decide to donate to me? Brother, you are so generous, bro.
I made so much money today.
Congratulations, dude. You actually deserve it. Good job, Miguel. Good job. Thank you for the 5-piece, bro. The generosity's wild. Bro made bread, so he throws me bread. Thanks, man. I appreciate it, guys. I don't know. Hopefully I add value to your guys' lives, because you guys are very generous. I just want you to know that. SPY, Red MACD, 5-minute time frame. SPY, Red MACD, 5-minute time frame. Yeah. SPY is coming back down. SPY might head back down here, guys. Not might, it is coming. It's gonna... The thing is, though, if we lose this level, that's when it starts to pull back really hard. That level's gonna be 685.17. If we lose 685.17, SPY's gonna start pulling back. 685.17. Spy gonna start pulling back. Amy's trying to hold that 160, bro. They desperately don't want her over 160. They're so scared right now. Only 100,000 shares left on AMC. 0.66 cost of bar. Cost of bar rising. Cost of bar rising. Yeah. Cost of bar is rising here on Amy, y'all. Whoa! Oh my God! Do you guys see this dark pool? 81%. I gotta get that. I gotta get that and post that. AMC dark pool is freaking at 81% right now. That means over 8 out of 10 trades are made in the dark pool. What the dude? Army bro, what's the occasion? Army bro, what is the occasion? I'm using this money to get new headphones. Because these ones have a short in it and it's killing me. They would be so good if it just didn't have a short. I want to get the same brand, but I don't know if I should. I might get the Hyper X. Alright, we're getting it. AMC Dark Pool, 81%, my friends. 8 out of 10 trades made in the dark pool today. 34 million shares. It's for being you. Thank you, dude. That's inspirational. It's inspirational, bro. That's all I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do me forever, bro.
It's for you being you.
This is my purpose, to come on here and like spread my knowledge and figure everything out with you guys. Oh my God, it's flowing right now. Oh my God, I deleted the freaking picture. Guys, we're flowing right now. The chats are flowing. Dude, the AMC Dark Pool's out of control right now, dude. I'm trying to post about it, but I just deleted the picture.
Gotta love the dark pool. SMH.
We just got multiple super chats. We just got multiple. Guys, it's literally flooding right now. Army bro, DW, flooding the chat. We're flooded with supers. Look, this is not fan funding. This is all just what's on the chat right now, supers. And thank you, Army bro, for the 17 freaking months. Should I post about this? I bet you it goes hard. I bet you it goes hard if I post about this, so we're gonna post about it. There's Sunny GG, bro. Sunny GG has a long-ass membership. 29 months is the longest we've seen. There's like 2 people with 29 months. I think Benjamin, I think Todd's up there, and Sunny GG, 29 months, guys. It's gonna almost go to 3 years, guys. This is insane. Sunny GG, thank you for the infinite membership. I don't know how you do it, but you do it.
Sun with face, subscribe to the channel and send a love smiling face
Who do
with
you
hearts,
know got
smiling face
29
with
months,
hearts,
bro?
smiling face with hearts.
I don't even see that on YouTube. Spy pulling back. Yeah, I don't even see that on YouTube, bro. Spy's gonna be pulling back here a little bit, guys. People are taking profits. We're still in a major downtrend. Don't get confused. AMC holding the line despite the dark pool. AMC's dark pool volume is at 81%, guys. Don't institutions only have access to the dark pool? You can look at the dark pool too and see that volume's been trending up on the dark pool while price is trending down. Alright, I posted it on X. AMC's dark pool volume is at 81% at the current time today. That means that rough. Oh my god, bro. This is why I need someone to do this for me. First of all, I can't type while I'm trying to do it fast. I have to type slow or I'm gonna make 1,000 typos. And I need to focus on stream while someone posts. saw someone post all of my posts for me. We're gonna get there soon though. We're gonna get there. I'm gonna talk about that up and down trend on the video. NAMN, isn't that the mushroom stock? And what up, Andre? All right, let's see if I finally got it right. AMC dark pool volume is at 81% at the current time today. That means that roughly 8 out of 10. Wait, I gotta refresh. That means that roughly 8 out of 10 trades are made in the dark pool. This is insanity and not normal. You can see a clear uptrend in dark pool volume over time as price trends down. I don't know if you can see the chart on this one. No, you can't. But the chart is right here. Do have a chart for you. So AMC's dark pool volume is marked in white and the price is marked in yellow. You guys can see a clear downtrend in price with a clear uptrend in dark pool volume, starting with the low end right here or even right here at one of these points and then coming up to the high end over here at like what is that, 82, 83%? Looks like we got a high here too, but it's creeping back up and it might make like new all-time highs on dark pool volume. Look at this. The dark pool volume is gonna be the white candles, and you guys can see how that's also clearly uptrending here on this chart. You can see how we start from a low over here and start working our way up, and this is price in yellow. So I don't think dark pools are like the end all be all, but it's clearly obviously something, it's one thing that they use out of many to keep AMC down, especially when they don't have shares. Right now they don't have shares. This is crazy, guys. I don't think you guys, like, a lot of you understand, but some people don't understand how crazy this is. It's the most manipulated stock. AMC, even though the company's fundamentals are not like the best, could be, if price discovery was real, could be worth like, just because people make it worth that, it would be worth like 200, 300 bucks, I'm telling you. And AMC, when it squeezed, it should have easily went up to like 1,000. GameStop should have went to like, when it first squeezed, GameStop should have went to like two bands easily. They took the buy button, which killed it, but they did even more. They sold shares. They did all types of stuff. They were getting hammered, dude. Oh man, we only have a little bit of time left, y'all. Well, GameStop looks fine. This is beautiful. I love what I see here. Let's check on that double bottom. Damn, they have sell orders out the ass. No wonder we're consolidating sideways.
Yo, 14, you got another one.
Wow. 115 in the building right now, guys. 115 in the building. We peaked at like 130, y'all. I appreciate it. Make sure you hit the like button. Help support the channel for free. 115 likes. 115 likes. Turn up. We did a lot on today's stream. We watched how Bitcoin is being used in Africa. We saw GameStop stock website is working now, by the way. GameStop's website is working again. We saw the HYMC interview. We watched the HYMC interview. We also watched a video showing about how the inflation is creeping in, and I talked about how the rates being lowered is bad. And I wanted to let you guys know this. Like, I couldn't articulate it the best, I don't think, but maybe if you've been following me for a while, you understand. But I wanted to let you guys know, like, the rates being lowered is basically like, it's not good. It's the end game. That means that they're choosing to try to keep the music going as long as possible, but we're gonna 1,000% get super inflation. That's never going away. They should have kept the rates lower. Trump literally forced Powell, because Trump doesn't have complete control over Powell, but he has a lot of power. He literally forced Powell to lower the rates. Powell capitulated, lowered the rates, and that means 1,000% inflation is coming. It's gonna hit hard, and it's gonna be devastating. It's gonna be hyperinflation, and it's stage 4. We're like late stage 2 going into stage 3, and we're gonna be going into stage 4 soon. And I showed you guys the 4 stages of basically the devaluation and destruction of fiat currency, which happens every time. And that's on a bigger aspect than stocks. This is when you're looking at more than just stocks. You're looking at the actual money itself. And this is something I often wanted to talk to you guys about, which is like not just stocks, but showing you guys like about the money itself. And the money itself is flawed. The money we use is flawed. And that's why you feel like you have to work 3 times, 4 times as hard to sustain in the same place. It's not your fault. Don't make yourself a victim, of course, but it's not your fault that you have to work 3, 4, 5 times as hard to sustain in the same place because of what they're doing. GameStop's filling this gap that we have right now. We have a little bit of a gap on GameStop. So GameStop currently is filling that gap. All right, so now all I need to buy is new headphones and a new controller. It's all right. Should be right off. Wow, you guys went crazy on the supers. Thank you so much. I get to work out every single day because you guys show love. Thank you. Sunny GG, Army Bro, DW, Miguel 6235, Fishy Friends, James R, Island, Danny Lamb. Thank you guys. $15 minutes remaining. 15 minutes remaining. Okay, SPY's trying to hold support here at 685.17. SPY's trying to hold support. So if it holds, it should push up a little bit in the close. We want to see AMC close above 160. GameStop being so close to $22 is insane. Green week though, guys. Green week. Continuation to the upside, like we said. And we just got green weekly MACD. GameStop setting up for a move. GameStop is definitely setting up for a move. But they're gonna be selling shares too. What the hell? All right, so we got to talk about AMC showing the Olympics. Ryan Cohen buys more shares. GameStop stock was recently blocked, but is now fixed. AMC's dark pool's going crazy. All right. Trump says no violence on Greenland. Also, we have GDP tomorrow. Can't believe it's Thursday already tomorrow. I don't know if there's a way to find out the exact date. Only Trump and his friends know. Bitcoin's getting a small bounce, but I don't think it's gonna last. It's probably just a retest of the rising wedge and a continuation down. The fractal's probably gonna hold. Anything to save the SPY crash. Anything to save the SPY crash. TGL should bounce. Want to see it back above 588. XRP up a clean 3% on the day. We've been consolidating here so long, dude. I'm telling you guys, GameStop's ready to rally. We're accumulating down here, bro. It's gonna pop. We're breaking above this sloping support and resistance right here. This is massive. GameStop is setting up for a big pump, bro. I'm trying to tell y'all. We need to check for a gap on the daily time frame though. Yes, there is. Oh my God, there's always a gap. We're above the blue medium line. This is so bullish. This is so bullish. We're above that blue medium line and the bands are tight now. This is what we talked about in the weekly outlook of prediction. But we have to come back down and fill this gap, bro. Oh my God, bro. Damn it, bro. There's always a gap. Always, 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 always. There's always a gap. $21.25. $21.36. Gap on the daily time frame. This needs to be a little bit lower, right? No. Damn, bro, this looks so good on the daily. Look how tight the bands are. Green MACD above blue medium line, bro. She's setting up for a move, man. This is what it is. AMC's about to close over 160, by the way. Drop rockets in the chat right now. Drop rockets in the chat right now. We need Amy to close over 160. We need Amy to close over 160. We need to get some hype in the building, man. We need to get some hype in the building. We got 117 in the building. You guys aren't even chatting. What is happening? What is happening? Chat it up. Chat it up. Drop a rocket. We need it. We literally have 116 in the building, bro. We're about to pass 1,000 views. Somehow. We haven't even been live that long. Been live for 3.5 hours, cuz. Unrealistic. We do want to see Amy stay above 160, guys. Also, if you want to support for absolutely free, hit the like button and subscribe. Hit the like button and subscribe. We haven't even been live that long. About to hit 1,000. 116 in the building right now. Yo, GameStop just got to pop. As soon as you guys started putting rockets, GameStop got to pop. As soon as you guys started putting rockets, GameStop got to pop. Look at the green MACD. Rockets counteract short selling. Rockets counteract short selling. Look, 21.73. We're moving up. Yo, keep doing that. Keep doing that, y'all. 4.3 million short shares on GameStop. They got a decent amount. Don't let them use it. Cost of borrow rising on GameStop. 6.7. AMC 6.7 cost to borrow 0.67. No more shares left on AMC. No more shares left. Meme stocks are going bullish. What you heard. $9.99. There we go. Chat's waking up a little bit here. That's love to see it. Love to see it. Guys, if you're new, Drop a chat, help support the stream. It's absolutely free. GameStop up 2.96% on the day. Gap to the upside. GameStop. Bullish consolidation. Yeah. 4 minutes remaining. 4 minutes remaining. 4 minutes remaining. We manifested our way. We manifested our way to 1,000. Thank you so much. We got 128 in the building. We're popping off. 128 in the building. We're popping. 120 likes achieved, by the way. $120 likes achieved. Unbelievable. Two minutes remaining. 2 minutes remaining. Money team. Money team. One minute remaining. 1 minute remaining. That is it, guys. That is it. The market is closed. The market is closed. The market is closed. We have AMC closing above key level of 160 at 161. Good. GameStop well above key level of 2150 at 2168. Good. SPY closing at 685.33, holding the 685.20 as support. Bitcoin's current price 89,990. Ethereum current price 3,022. XRP 196. Silver at 93.19 per ounce. Ladies and gentlemen, this was your daily live stream, DataZero. Make sure you guys tune in for another live stream and a possible video around 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you so much. Peace. Hit the like button on the way out because we're about to have 125 likes. Yeah, GME's gonna pump. I'm trying to tell him, bro. I'm trying to tell y'all, GME finna pump. GME is finna pump, y'all. I'm trying to tell you. It's too bullish. Didn't I say in the Discord GME finna pump? I think we're going to $28, $30, guys. I'm telling you. That's what I've been talking about on here. We're breaking above the sloping support and resistance. Falling wedge breakout. We are ready to rally all the way back up like we have been every time we're in this liquidity zone. Lion of all trades, thanks for being here, bro. Every time we come down to this liquidity pocket, we rally back to the upside, and that's what I've been saying. Every single time we rally all the way back up to like $28, $30. I think we're going back to $30, guys. I think we're going back to $30. Bollinger Band so tight on the daily. Ryan Cohen bought shares. Yeah, I know. I posted about that already. GME stock. Ryan Cohen bought 500,000 shares. Now they are going to sell convertible notes though. Why does it keep switching to that? Ryan Cohen probably just filed the filing today, but the news came out yesterday. Oh, this guy bought more shares. Store closures. That's going to be another thing that I saw. GME stock is closing like unprofitable stores. Growth initiatives. And then they also have Bitcoin to raise capital through convertible notes. GameStop's ready to go, guys. The fundamentals are improving so crazy that GameStop is not even a meme stock anymore. And if it gets $100 billion market cap, it's really gonna explode. GameStop is not a meme stock anymore, guys. This is a serious stock. A serious growth stock that has potential. GameStop is not a meme stock anymore. This is a serious stock with serious potential. GDP is probably going to be bullish for SPY, so SPY is going to go up, man. I think tomorrow could get kind of crazy. Alright guys, what is up? You are back for another video with DataZero. This is your daily outlook prediction for stocks and crypto. This video is not financial advice, should not be taken as such. Please do your own research and due diligence for buying any stock or crypto asset. With that being said, let's hop into charts, facts, data showing you what is going on for today and the rest of this week. So we're going to be talking about the meme stocks, SPY, cryptocurrency, what's going on. But I want to focus on GameStop a lot in this video, ladies and gentlemen. GameStop is going crazy and it is becoming something larger than a meme stock. The fundamentals are improving so much and Ryan Cohen is truly turning this thing around. Now again, I don't have full faith in any of these people but Ryan Cohen truly seems to be doing a decent job here at keeping the company profitable and also trying to move it forward. Now, we also have the incentivized goals of him trying to get it to $100 billion market cap, which would make GameStop's price astronomical. I already told you guys over $200 per share. Now, they are potentially going to sell some shares in the form of convertible notes. This is something that happened just recently. If you guys haven't heard the news, Ryan Cohen did a lot of things right now, and there's a lot of stuff going on. Main things that you guys need to know. Ryan Cohen bought 500,000 shares, all right? Increasing his ownership to 9.2%, signaling confidence, and also, again, just putting his money where his mouth is. Now, there has been things thrown out there about convertible notes. GameStop plans to offer 1.75 convertible notes, which are basically bonds that can be converted into shares. So it is selling shares, which would be used for acquisitions and investments. Now, let's not forget that GameStop also sitting on a ton of cash already. They are profitable, and I think they're going to be even more profitable. I'm going to tell you guys here why in a second. And we have the recent incentivized program for Ryan Cohen to get it to $100 billion market cap, and there's a bunch of stores that are being closed. I believe this is a good thing. I believe that they're closing stores that are not profitable, and they're closing stores. That way they have less stores open. Obviously, it will be less operating costs, and that will be very, very bullish for the business. We're also seeing a resurgence in the collectible side of things, and things are just getting absolutely insane. So there are multiple reasons to believe that we are not only going to remain profitable, but become more profitable here in the future. And price is truly starting to see that. Now, as far as the technicals are concerned, GME is above the major level of $22, ladies and gentlemen. Now, we gapped up here in after hours here 2 times in a row. We gapped up here, and then we gapped up here. So we do have gaps on the daily time frame. This one isn't formed yet, that the one we just made, but we do have a gap on the daily time frame that we have to worry about. But I want to show you guys here when something we talked about on the weekly outlook of prediction on why I'm so bullish on GME as far as technicals are concerned. You guys can see that we have green MACD right now. Bollinger Bands are extremely tight, and we are well above that blue medium line. GME is ready to pop, in my personal opinion. And I told you guys, if we get above $22 and remain above $22, things could get very, very, very interesting. Now, the question is, will we be able to hold this $22 level? They're going to be fighting us tooth and nail to keep us away, and they have a decent amount of short shares here for GME. At GME, at time of recording, they have 4.3 million short shares ready to dump on it, and better believe they are going to be using these tomorrow at a cost of borrow of 0.37%. They're going to be definitely using those. And we saw insane dark pool volume here on AMC. AMC had dark pool volume as high as 81% today. Dark pool volume clearly trending up as price is clearly trending down. This means that 8 out of 10 trades, roughly 8 out of 10 trades were made in the dark pool for AMC. Over 40 million shares traded in the dark pool for AMC. AMC also having a recent development here as well. Only 100,000 shares left here at time of recording, in a decent spike in cost of borrow. Cost of borrow going up to 0.67%. Obviously, we want to see that higher, but the higher the cost of borrow is, the better. That means they have less short, or it costs more for them to get short shares, and short shares will be harder to obtain. Right now, you guys can see that coming into effect with only 100,000 short shares here on AMC. So I'm going to talk about AMC here in a second as well. I believe AMC could see some movement up, but we do have to worry about that share dilution that's coming up here possibly after February 2nd. Now, GME technically wise is looking beautiful. We have a break above this sloping support and resistance. I've been talking about this for a while. Every time we come down into this liquidity pocket where you see all these buy orders, GME likes to rally up, and I believe that GME is ready to go back, believe it or not, to at least 28 or 30 GME also has multiple gap fills to the upside, which we talked about in the weekly outlook of prediction, that are up at 28.10 to roughly about 28.39, and then we have 29.33 all the way up to 29.65. So gap fills at $28 and $29. This is why I believe GME could go back up to those levels. And I'm telling you right now that if GME goes back up to $30 and breaks and holds $30 to $32, it is going to explode. Warrants will start coming into play. So much FOMO would come into play. It's also a major level of support and resistance. If we are able to break $30 or $32 on GME, things could get absolutely insane. And with the fundamentals improving as well, I believe now more than ever, we have a chance to do so, ladies and gentlemen. So again, I don't want to get people too hyped because it is high risk, high reward, but GME is becoming more than a meme stock. The fundamentals are improving so much. The balance sheet is improving so much that it is no longer a stock with bad fundamentals but insane technicals and high short interest. No, the stock has greatly improving fundamentals that are arguably coming so good that the stock is undervalued, ladies and gentlemen. So again, love to see Ryan Cohen put his money where his mouth is. Where is Adam Aaron? Why isn't Adam Aaron buying any shares? He's just sucking up management fees. Absolute disgrace in my personal opinion. Also, Adam Aaron absolutely dropping the ball on HYMC. If Adam Aaron had all of the shares and warrants that he had for HYMC, he wouldn't be able to justify dilution, and that's why I believe he sold HYMC. HYMC absolutely exploding, continuing up as silver continues to go on this legendary squeeze. So, ladies and gentlemen, things are looking good for the meme stocks. AMC, technically wise, closing above the key level of 160. Again, this is bullish. We want to see AMC remain above 160. Really, we want to see AMC break and hold 165. That's going to be a sign that we could see a decent move to the upside. If GME starts to run up, I believe AMC will start to run up with it as well. So I believe AMC could see some recovery heading into February 2nd. But again, after February 2nd is the end of the lockup period where we could potentially have at the money offerings where AMC would be selling shares. So that is the one thing I am worried about. Again, every time we get momentum, and this is why I was so against the yes vote, AMC starts to run up, they always sell shares on us. So that is one thing that I was talking about for the yes vote and why we don't want it. We do have some recent news, though, with AMC showing the Olympics here. It's going to be showing the Olympics in roughly 150 theaters across the U.S. So that is bullish. We can draw in customers other ways than just the box office. But the box office is doing extremely well right now. Again, I just keep telling you guys about a few movies that are doing well, like Housemaid, Primate, and of course Avatar being #1 at the box office. We also had some recent glitches here for AMC and GME. One of my subscribers tried to buy AMC on Fidelity and they were not able to buy. Let me know if you guys had any issues like that. And then GME's stocks website wasn't working. It seems to be working now, but a lot of people were going to it and they were getting this message. I believe it was like a Cloudflare type issue, maybe a DDoS attack, but I don't think it was a DDoS attack. It was probably just a Cloudflare issue, but we were receiving this message when trying to go to GameStop.com, but it is available right now. So again, just odd timing, especially since GME is starting to move up. And again, you guys can see the desperation from the shorts with dark pool volume going up to 81% here for AMC. They're constantly shorting. They're low on short shares. So overall, for both of the meme stocks, it looks like they're in a desperate position and shorts are potentially about to get their reckoning. GameStop stock moving up even more. Again, if you see GameStop break over 22.50 and hold, things are going to get explosive. Gamma's going to start kicking in, and if we stay above $22, expect $25, $28, maybe even $30 to come here soon for GME. So you better believe things are about to start getting crazy, and I believe personally GME is ready to go on a tear. So this is what we're looking at in possible price targets for GME, AMC. Let's go ahead and move into SPY in the overall market, show you guys what's going on there, and then we'll move into cryptocurrency. So SPY is probably going to see some recovery here, guys. You can see some recovery on SPY. It's already been happening today, and I talked about that would probably see a recovery here on SPY today. We did get some recent bullish news for SPY as well, as Trump walked back some of his Europe-related tariffs that had to do with Greenland, and Trump specified that he still wants Greenland, but he's not going to be using force. So the market got this news, digested it, and it was bullish. Now we also have something else that could be potentially bullish for the markets as well. We're going to have a little bit of mixed bag because we have a lot of data drops coming out at 10 a.m. But right in the morning at 8:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, we're going to get GDP. And GDP is looking rather bullish. As long as it comes out above 3.8%, that's going to be bullish. And if it comes anywhere near the market forecast and consensus of 4.3% or higher, that is going to be extremely bullish for the overall market. So I'm expecting to potentially potentially see some more recovery here for SPY as SPY goes to fill the rest of this gap. SPY is most likely going to come up to 688.72 to 691.36 in my personal opinion as it comes up to fill this gap, and you could see SPY as go as high as 692 or 693 as early as tomorrow. Now again, you don't want to get too overly bullish in my personal opinion because I believe that we are in a overall topping pattern for SPY as RSI is trending down clearly, price trending up, bearish divergence. Same thing we've seen here with this last correction, price trending up, RSI trending down, bearish divergence. We've seen this correction here also on the weekly time frame. When in doubt, zoom out. You guys can see weekly time frame bearish momentum is building, RSI is trending down, that means momentum is fading. Red MACD, so you guys can see bearish momentum is fading and the bands are starting to tighten up. All we have to do is lose this major key level, and that's going to be a sign that SPY is ready to drop down hard here on the macro. We also have the monthly RSI in deep overbought conditions, and each time we get into these overbought conditions, we see bigger pullbacks to the downside on SPY. You guys can see that happened here. You guys can see that happened here, and we are now deep in overbought conditions again. So I believe we're in a flattening out process here on SPY, and as you guys can see, just popping back in here for GME up 4%, ladies and gentlemen. I'm telling you guys, this thing's ready to absolutely pump. We're going to see $28, $30 coming here soon for GME. So this is what we're looking at for SPY in the overall market. I'm expecting recovery tomorrow, and that's also going to be bullish for GME, and this is why I think tomorrow could get crazy for GME stock. But this is what we're looking at for SPY in the overall market. Let's go ahead and move into cryptocurrency, show you guys what's going on there, and then we will wrap up this video. And make sure you guys watch to the end because we're going to be checking back in on GameStop at the end of this video. So Bitcoin, guys. Bitcoin potentially going to see a pullback. We got a little bit of pop to the upside with this overall news on BTC, but I think Bitcoin may potentially be seeing a pullback here in my personal opinion. And why do I think that? Because BTC is in a overall fractal and it's tracking. So if we do see this pullback, Bitcoin's going to drop down to a new low, and this is why I say crypto crash potentially incoming. If this happens, you're going to see coins like XRP flush out. You're going to see altcoins flush out. So that is not a bad thing, ladies and gentlemen. People are getting shaken out right now, but I'm telling you right now, we are seeing so many bullish things for cryptocurrency. We recently watched an interview where Larry Fink's talking about the tokenization of the stock market. That's going to be very, very bullish for cryptocurrency. We're also watched on the live stream where people in Africa, even though they are not very rich, they're using Bitcoin for transactions. Why? Because their currency continues to lose value, and this is what all fiat currency does. Fiat currency loses value, and this is why I believe things like silver are going up, gold are going up, and things with scarcity like BTC are going to continue to go up. Right now, we are in a bear market. It's very, very clear we're in a mini bear market. Be fearful when others are greedy, be greedy when others are fearful. We're moving back into extreme greed, and if we drop down even lower, we're moving back into extreme fear. I do apologize, back into extreme fear. And if we move even lower, we're going to go deeper into extreme fear, ladies and gentlemen. So these are all signs that cryptocurrency is in a bottom in an accumulation zone. We're also seeing bullish news with BlackRock's ETF getting massive inflows. I keep talking about this every time. Also, the XRP ETF getting massive inflows. This is showing signs that institutional investors are bullish and they are accumulating. So me personally, I think we're in an accumulation zone. I will not be scared if BTC flushes out to a new low because I was prepared for it, and so will you guys be because you liked and subscribed to this channel and you watch these videos. BTC's low will probably be slightly under 80K to about 78K, so don't be surprised at all if that happens. If we do see that flush out, this is exactly what we want. Why is that what we want? Because that means the fractal is tracking, and that means we are bottoming, and we are going to go into a massive bear market starting in the later half of, or a bull market starting in the later half of 2026, ladies and gentlemen. So again, if we do dump down, that is very, very bullish because that means the fractal is tracking, and we are going to go back to a new all-time high, believe it or not, for BTC. So this is why I believe people are in accumulation. We're going to see another move up, and it is very, very bullish. But again, if Bitcoin pumps, altcoins will pump. If Bitcoin dumps, altcoins will dump. And right now, with Bitcoin being sideways, you're seeing altcoins mostly be sideways. So once we get that move up, your favorite altcoin should move up with it. Let's quickly check back in here with GameStop. You guys can see GameStop heading to 2280. 2280 is a support and resistance here. So if we stay above that, the next one will be 2315. And of course, if we break and hold 2315, that is a huge support and resistance where we could simply pop to 25. And this is why I'm telling you guys, I think tomorrow could get pretty exciting here for GME, especially if the overall market recovers with it. So this is pretty much everything we're looking at here for the meme stocks, stock and crypto market. This was your daily outlook and prediction for stocks and crypto. We just got some new merch drops on the merch store. So if you guys want to check that out, it's linked in the comment section in the description. But if you don't want to do any of that and you want to support the channel, just make sure you guys hit the like button, subscribe, leave a comment down below. And as always, y'all, do this most of all, make sure you have fun, stay safe, make money. Peace out, fam. All right, guys, keep an eye on GME. I think GME is going to blast off tomorrow. There's a very good chance it blasts off tomorrow. But we're definitely going back to $28 to $30. I'm trying to tell you guys. At minimum. All right, I have 2 mistakes in that video. I can probably edit it on YouTube Editor. Let me see if I can just upload it real quick, how long it will take. But I gotta get out of here, y'all. I gotta get on this. How long would it take me to edit this video? It's the crypto thing, the bear market and bull market. So just 2 parts in crypto. No matter what, guys, GameStop will have a little bit of excitement pre-market, then pull back. No matter what we see here. 2315 is a major support and resistance where we could blast off once we get past that, like straight to 25. RSI is really overbought though right now. Institutions keep buying. This is after hours buying institutions. Did the video upload? What the heck? This tape is so long. All right, we're pulling back. We're pulling back. RSI is too hot. We got to move this down. 23.30. 22.30. 22.30. Too much volatility. We're moving. I got to figure out where it lands so I can put this thing. Either way, it's going to do what I'm saying here, but I got to figure out what levels. We're going to pop up, come down for a retest, and then rally up. That's what's going to happen in the morning. GME warrants up 7%. GME warrants ripping. Even AMC getting a little bit of boost in after hours off of it. Meme stocks are ready, guys. Roy and Kitty post is old. Yeah, that's not. A 5-piece. 5150. Thank you, 5150. Yeah, Ryan Cohen bought shares. Ryan Cohen bought shares. I just talked about it.
Rumor is RC bought 500k more shares, back to back. Maybe the kitty posts tomorrow and all hell breaks loose. Fire, 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 fire.
Thank you, 5150, bro, for the 5-piece. Making it worth it for me staying on. I appreciate you, bro. I edited the video. I'm going to be posting it here shortly. $51.50, dude. Thank you so much, bro. That's wild. After hours 5-piece is wild. I don't think he bought 1 million. I think he bought 500,000. Yeah, he bought 500,000. He has a 9.2% stake. Jimmy to the moon, Jimmy to the moon, Jimmy to the moon. Until I can confirm that, I'm not posting that. I'm not posting 1 million until I can confirm. It's not coming up yet. And if you guys want to drop a link, you can drop a link, but... I appreciate it, Cito. I'll check it out, but I looked at the 13D and it doesn't say anything about him. I really appreciate it, but I can't just take like work. I need an article. I need something I can point to. I need a filing. I went to the website and it doesn't say anything about it, but I'm sure it's at least a 9.2. That's all that matters. There's nothing I could do about it anyways. I can't make a whole new video because he bought 500,000 shares. It doesn't matter. But I appreciate it. Thank you. I see two filings, one from today and one from yesterday, but it's just a 13. It's just a 13D. It should be a 8K. There's a 13D from yesterday and a 13D from today, but it doesn't say anything about specifics on what happened. It just says acquisition of ownership, which means somebody did buy shares, but it doesn't say how many or anything like that. I don't think you guys are making it up. I think there's some confusion about what's going on and what's verifiable right now. I don't think you guys are making it up at all. I think some people might be confused about what's going on, but what's 100% verifiable right now, which I have to verify, I can't just take people's word from it for it. I have to verify it myself before I put it out, and what I can see verified is 9.2%. That's what I can verify. So I can only put out what I can verify because my reputation, like if I just start spouting stuff out, people won't trust me no more. So I have to be very, very careful about what I put out. Every single piece of information that I put out, I have to verify. And if I can't verify it, I can't put it out. I would love to put out that he bought out more shares. I think that's what's happened, but I don't know for sure. I can only put what I know for sure. I think that's what happened. There's another 13D. There was a 13D yesterday, but all I can verify is a 9.2% stake. So hopefully that makes sense. I can only put out verifiable fact, and everybody should be happy about that. That I don't just put out whatever the narrative is, or I can only put out whatever I can 100% know is true. And if he did buy more, an 8K filing will be filed soon, and we'll be able to verify it, and I'll be able to talk about it on stream tomorrow. Yeah, there's so much conflicting news right now. I don't want to, I'll just wait till tomorrow. There's so much conflicting news, and I don't want to backtrack or be wrong. I'll wait till tomorrow, and we'll know for sure. There's too much confliction right now. I think that's what happened. I think he did buy. I think it's just not, I just think it's very not well known right now. There is some type of new filing on the website. Sometimes it's better to wait and get the right information than be the first person to put the information out. I'd rather wait and put out the right information than be the first person to put the information out and be wrong. Don't worry, guys. We'll cover it on tomorrow's stream. All right, guys. It is 5 p.m. We're going to go ahead and shut it down. We're going to shut it down. I appreciate you guys for being here. Thank you so much. And the video will be out shortly.